What's up, everybody? What's up? What's up, Bob? Welcome back to the stream, man. Is a toaster equal Linux? I mean, maybe. How's your day going? My coding projects are slowing down. Need something new to chew on. Need that rush. Yes. I'm actually gonna take a little detour right now. Instead of like jumping right back into trying to compile for macOS, we're gonna take a break from that for a second. Yesterday it didn't go the best, I'd say, because we weren't able to officially compile for macOS. Yeah, and so we're gonna spend a little bit of time at the beginning here. I want to get these stream elements set up, at least in the interim, until we kind of code our own overlay system. I want some feedback, like when people subscribe and stuff like that. I honestly, I don't even know what's possible. Schweb, welcome back. How you doing? So I don't know how this program works. Mr. E, welcome. But we're gonna try it. There we go. What's this preview do? Open in browser. Make sure you don't share this link with people you don't trust. Okay. Whoopsie daisy. I guess that's not the full link. Uh oh, there's a full link. Does it regenerate? 697. I think you can do quite a lot with them. Streamlabs or Stream Elements are like the two mainstream overlay players. Yeah, we're gonna just check this out. I mean, ultimately, I'll probably want to code my own. Because I want something that's custom, I suppose. Let's try this here. Delete. Okay, create a new one. I don't know. I thought there would have been like a new subscriber alert or something. Mr. E, nice glasses. Thank you, brother. I wonder what color the screen looks like for you. Yeah, it's just things are less green. When I take them off after wearing them for a while, my screens are red. like everything's red for like a few minutes. All right, let's try this. Latest subscribe goal. Your subscriber goal. Okay, latest subscriber. Text size. What does red look like with them on? I don't know. Everything just has a green tint, honestly. I have no idea how this thing works. Do I have to save this or something for the overlay to work? Latest subscriber. You know, I didn't, when I logged into this, it asked me for all these permissions, and honestly, I didn't like give it like full permissions, because it just seemed like they wanted too much. Yeah, so this is everything that it wants. It wants, see a list of your current active channel members, their current level, and why they became a member. Manage your YouTube videos, manage your YouTube account. So it already sees my view your YouTube. How do I even remove these permissions like later? There has to be probably through like Google Console or something, right? Alright, we're just gonna give it those permissions, whatever. We'll come back and try to kill it. Alright, well we reset our key there, so even though I showed the key, it's not good, it's not valid anymore. Let's try this again. Latest subscriber. Okay, let's try emulate. Oh wait, subscriber event. Oh, there it goes. What's the weather like? Yeah, Florida. Right now it's not bad. 60 degrees right now. Extreme cold watch coming in though. And actually it feels a little warm in my house right now. Okay, so stream elements, I mean, elements, didn't create any alerts, I don't care. I feel like this should be a lot easier. Convert F to C, yeah. Ground control, sc.live. Like I would think that this should just be like very straightforward. 4C there, that's cold. So okay, yeah, you create your overlay, but then what? Like what am I doing? Like how do I get the overlay? Alright, let's just Google it, I suppose. How to... Multi-streaming made easy. Nope. Free alerts. sc.live. Is that what I need? sc.live? I was thinking about downloading, or not downloading, but buying a Mac Mini today to be able to compile not just Abe, I suppose, but all of, you know, in the future if there's other Mac or Apple applications. What do you guys think? Do you think it's a good investment? It wants to close OBS. Well, no, we're not closing OBS to install this. So it looks like we're not getting stream elements right now. What was the other one? Streamlabs? I probably have to restart OBS 2 to get this. If you're serious about this app, then yeah, what will you do if only Mac users have a bug? Alternative, used Mac. You can rent Macs in the cloud and remote desktop in. Yeah. I was looking at Facebook Marketplace, like for some old Macs. I mean, there was like one there for like $70, but the guy said he doesn't have it anymore. And then another one for like 100. I think I sent him a message, but I don't know. I mean, there's one for like unable to install the latest. Okay, I think we already have that anyways. Yes, I have OBS. I don't know if, hopefully this doesn't just shut down OBS. Please restart any instance of OBS. Okay. Is that gonna restart it? Okay, it doesn't. That's good. Let's just see. Inside the plugin manager, there's nothing there, so. Alright, so we're probably not going to be able to get the notifications on. I should have done this off stream before we got started. Don't get anything that's not Apple silicone. Yeah. Well, I was just looking at those Mac Minis, which has the M4 processor, I suppose, which I think is the Apple silicone, right? So there's like a $600 one I could get off Amazon. It'll be here on Sunday, I think. Then there's like the one with like a 0.5 terabyte storage instead, and that will be overnight. But I don't know. I think I might just buy the one, the $500 one. Okay. So I didn't want to vibe code a overlay system yet, because I wanted to do that with my friend when we did the BMAD method, but we didn't have time to do that, not yet at least. But I was maybe I can at least do a little bit now, and I just want the new subscription set up. So we can try that. Let's go into here. New sub alert. Here, if you guys want to see what I was just working on. Oh, you know what? One second, guys. Let's open a new window here. Yeah, I'll show you what I was working on today. I was basically updating the Discord bot. Thanks, Narrow Pathfinders. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, so I was updating the Discord bot. So if you're in the Discord, you'll see it. Now we have nice welcome messages. So I went and backfilled all the previous people that were in the server. So there's mine. And so basically when people join now, it'll generate an image of them using their profile picture. And I have like, 96 different like style prompts to make them like into like a scientist of some sorts, Some of them could be used, they're all just a little different. Everyone's kind of working on something different. Here's Ted. And So yeah, that's kind of what I did today off stream. Let's go ahead and prompt Claude now and see if we could just make a... You want to see Ted? I don't know. I think you saw Ted. One more time for Ted. Where is Ted? There's Ted. There's your boy. So let's prompt. Hey, Claude, so I want you to make a very basic system for live streaming that will pop up some type of alert. Like how we want like a very simple overlay that will show like when there are new subscribers. This is for YouTube live streaming, of course. So how was everybody's day? What'd you guys do? What'd you guys vibe code? I'm still hacking on that multi-agent flow for the past few days. Good day, just got home. Yeah, so far so good. Narrow. So far so good. So your multi-agent flow, I mean, is it different than, you know, other of the like these other flows that are out there? Or do you do anything unique, special with it? I don't know if it's special. It's more about growing something from home to get an idea for how it all works. Okay, nice. Yeah, I was yesterday off stream as well. I was, and a little bit this morning, I was building an agent flow as well to build scripts for my work that works on a proprietary, you know, system. But like I can export. I have it so like I can export completed scripts out, and Claude Code will analyze it, make a catalog of all the different actions that it's not aware of. It will search those actions on the documentation page and try to find and learn more about it that way, and then also document any patterns inside that script and document those inside of his knowledge base. So then I have a couple skills set up where I have /learn, which does just what I just explained. And then I have /build, which will allow me to prompt a system, or prompt it to create a new script, basically. Do you want sound effects to play when an alert appears? Keep it simple. Let's just keep it simple. Are you comfortable with setting up Google Cloud Console for OAuth credentials? Yes. But yeah, it was pretty cool setting up those skills and like kind of like making an agent that does that. Vercel put out a study that showed skills aren't that effective. They got skipped a lot, but if you have them, so you call them manually with / commands, it's fine. Yeah, so I actually have, so what I did was I made an MCP server, right? And the MCP server is what does a lot of the cataloging and analyzing and building of the scripts, and like validation tools. And then the skills kind of call on the MCP server, and calls on the knowledge base and things like that. So, you know, I'm not, those are kind of just the starting point to tell it what to do, and then it has all the other tools available to it. But I'm not like expecting to call one skill, or just in general, I'm not expecting Claude to look at the skills and be like, oh, I have this skill, let me call it. So that's what I have the MCP server for, which seems to be working out. Sorry, I forgot to mention that piece as well. So it's skills and an MCP server. Alright, well, that's almost finishing up. I'm going to, I already have a API key for Google for the Shorts creator, so I'm probably just gonna copy that. Hopefully it has the same permissions. I had structured a bunch of stuff as skills, then I read that yesterday and was like, well, let's undo all that. Yeah, well, I mean, you can, you know, cannibalize it, refactor it. Set up Google Cloud, yes, npm install, okay. Let's do this. Hopefully this is pretty quick, because I don't really want to spend a lot of time on this. npm install. Right now, all I want is just an alert to pop up, so like when someone subscribes, that they'll see it. All right, and then npm start, okay. It always puts it at port 3000 though. That's kind of annoying. Like almost every project's on 3000. Click the send test alert button to see the animation. Did it start? Is it starting? There we go. Oh, I need that key in the project root. Okay. Yeah, because I think, you know, if we have an alert system, like if somebody does subscribe and there's other people that aren't subscribed, you know, then maybe it'll encourage other people to subscribe too. So if there's anybody that's not subscribed right now, don't subscribe until we get this running in a minute. Let's put it on a more obscure port because I always have stuff running on port 3000, 3001. Three, 8, 4, 7. Okay, fine. Great. So it's having me open my other monitor to log into YouTube. Okay, we're authenticated. So here's the overlay. Send test alert. New subscriber avatar, new subscriber test. Okay, that looks cool. Okay, great. So how do we get the overlay to have like a transparent background, I suppose, and not have it to like open in a browser, or get it working inside of OBS. Also, I don't really want to. Yeah, we'll start. We'll see what it says. I think it's set up there. I have to put this over URL inside of OBS. Configure the browser source. Yeah, that's what it said. All right, let's try that. Configure browser URL. Okay. Leave custom CSS empty. Mr. E, yeah, there are things in OBS. It's been a while since I've streamed myself, but you can set things up. Yeah, I'm setting it up here. Position it, okay. You've just added. All right, let's try this. Oh, that's pretty nice, actually. All right, here, check this out. So, watch on the top left. Boom, that's the test. That was pretty easy, right, guys? When I do the test, there's an error on the image. Is that normal, or do you think it'll be fine when someone actually subscribes? All right, Mr. E, I'll catch you later, man. Thanks for stopping by. All right, there. Now there's at least a picture there. Let's add a simple audio alert on the computer so I can see it or hear it, and the stream will hear it as well, I suppose. I guess we can make it say like a new subscriber or something like that. Oh look, we got a new subscriber. Nefer Lopez, welcome. Thank you for subscribing. You did that just in time before I was able to make it actually say something, but I'm glad you're here. Thanks for testing the new application. We just coded this in 5 minutes. Okay, let's see. Control audio via OBS. Okay, let's try that. Properties, control audio via OBS. Let's reboot our app. If there's anybody else there wanting to subscribe, don't subscribe yet. Wait till we get this working. There's our test. I don't know. Here, I'm gonna send that test again, guys. Let me know in the chat if you hear anything. So there's one. Okay, I just sent like a couple. Is there anything coming through the stream? Because I don't hear anything. Is it playing audio when we do the send test also? Or only real subscribers? I don't hear anything.
New subscriber, test subscriber.
Oh, well that worked. So whenever I actually have the overlay open, click to enable audio. Okay, sure. Let's rerun it now.
Audio enabled.
Okay. So whenever I have this page open.
Audio enabled. New subscriber, test subscriber.
Yeah, so that works. All right, let's go back. I don't know what it just did. I just found this earlier today, this rewind code to here. I don't even know if it actually works. Does it work? Yeah, it did work. Cool. Okay, so it looks like it does play the sound, but only if I have that overlay URL opened inside of a browser, not when I have it as a source inside of OBS. Oh, you know what? I have composer mode on. Maybe I didn't click switch. Let's try it. No, I don't hear anything. Let's see. Is there any other way to play it other than playing it through the web browser? Alright. This is gonna be the test.
New subscriber, test subscriber.
Okay, nice. That seemed to work. What do you guys think about placement? Just right on top of my face is okay? Face is fine. Good, good, good. All right, cool. I think that's a wrap. We could end the stream. We're done. Just kidding. We're not ending the stream. But if there's somebody out there that wants to subscribe, we can test the functionality now and see if it'll do the alert and everything. What we have now, I think, is just going to be a temporary solution. Like I said, we're going to really code the streamer tools, you know, in depth with our friend later using the BMAD method. So we'll get to that. All right, what do we want to work on now? Oh, let's open up our Claude here. I think there's a 45-second delay. So when someone subscribes, there'll be a slight delay. Also, I'm not sure, there might be like some privacy, like depends what their privacy settings are set to. I'm assuming. So, projects.
New subscriber,
oh.
Charles John.
New subscriber. Thank you, Charles John. Thank you for subscribing. but I think you were already a subscriber, weren't you? Did you unsubscribe and resubscribe to kind of test it? Oh no, I'm at 85 subscribers. Okay, I got you, Charles John. You weren't subscribed. That's okay, you are now. Nice. That's a pretty nice tool. Very easy. What I want to do though is like come up with like an idea to make it more unique, you know, to like more on brand. Um, like I don't know, maybe like there's like a flask on my screen that can be like starts to fill up or something, or a little scientist walks on the screen or on the stream and like says there's a subscriber or something. I don't know. Just something
New
to
subscriber, Kimberly Davidson.
Kimberly Davison, thank you for subscribing. Thank you very much. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna come up with some ideas like that. Oh, tell me what you think about this idea for Abe. And I was thinking, I don't know, like, I know there's a lot of people that like care about the planet and stuff. Monitored him matrix. Next, you can have a text-to-speech donation option. People pay to have a robot say something aloud on stream. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to monetizing YouTube and content creation. Like, I'm not gonna say like in the future I'm never gonna, you know, make money off the platform. It's not my main goal right now. My main goal is to kind of build software, release the software, and then make money that way. That's kind of my main goal. So like even if YouTube, you know, if nothing happens and we don't get any bigger than what we are now, like it's no big deal. But okay, yeah. So tell me, what do you think about this idea for Abe as like a benefit, I suppose? Not, I don't know if it's you would call it a benefit, but I was thinking like maybe a way to kind of give back. And this is like the first thought is like maybe have a system where the more they use it, you know, they like donate to plant a tree somewhere or something like that. And so just hear me out. So like as they're using it, you know, they pay more, and then as they keep using it, you know, they'll hit a milestone and that will plant a tree automatically, right? Through like an API, you know, there's like donation sites or something. And then from there, or like we can have like a little tree overlay on the screen. So like kind of like how we have this ready here, you know, there could be a overlay for like a little tree, and you kind of start it small. Like if you opt in, maybe you opt in through the settings panel, and the more you use the application, it will like plant the seed, and then like you keep transcribing, and the more and more you transcribe, you know, your tree will get watered, and then it'll grow and sprout and like become a full tree. And then like when you get a full tree, it'll like go start another tree. Like maybe next month, you know, you get another tree and you like start building a forest, or something like that. I don't know. Maybe I just thought that would be like a cool thing. One, to give back to somewhere, and then two, like have like a more engaging way to kind of show the progress that people might enjoy. And maybe there can be like other organizations, like maybe like leveling system of some kind. Yeah, leveling system for Abe, you know, but like the money's actually going to like help something, like a cause. So like let's say it's like gamification of your app. Yeah, I think we should. I want to gamify everything. You know, if I make something, I try to gamify it, which is I think is always fun. What else? Oh, like maybe it could be like you want to support like a dog shelter, and like so now you have like a little puppy there or something, or something like that. I'm not sure. It's just an idea. That's not something I'm going to start right now, but could be in the future updates, if you will. Modern him matrix, yeah. So that overlay, we just coded that overlay really quickly. I tried to get stream elements set up real quick just in the interim, but I couldn't do it because I had to restart OBS. So I just vibe coded it real quick, and now we have the new subscriber overlay. So well, now we have to decide what to do next. What do you guys think I should do? Should I go back and finish compiling Abe, or work on another project? Okay. Let's open up Abe, I suppose. No preference, really. Yeah. I think you're just here for the vibes, Bob. What other projects did you have in mind? I don't know. I mean, I do have the shorts creator that I want to get finished as well. That way I can start, pumping out some shorts from the long form and from the live streams. That is an option. Maybe we'll try to compile again Abe and see if we can get it compiled on Mac real quick. But if I'm getting stressed out over it, I might just put a pause on it and just go buy that Mac Mini off Facebook. I was about to say work on a different project, but I want to see you finish Abe. Yeah, I want to finish Abe too. At least get it out there, That's gonna be the goal. And then once we get it out there, there's gonna be a whole stream where all I'm doing is sitting here and trying to figure out how to market it and get our first customer. By the way, let's see if anybody signed up for the wait list. Okay, we have 2 people signed up right now, which is cool. I mean, they're supporters inside the Discord and friends, but it's still cool to see, hey, it's at least working there. All right, let's prompt Claude here. Okay, so Abe 0.7, no matches found. So I think we got farther, like creating the draft. So yeah, it did. I think last night this was the issue. So maybe we can do this actually pretty easily because there is not a big issue. Like It's different than what we were doing yesterday, or the errors we were getting yesterday at least. So inside of our release, we have it created the draft, right? So the action or the CI runner, it compiled it perfect, and then it created the draft for 7.0. However, the config was still configured for 6.0. So we will update this to 7.0 in their cargo, and then the Tory config as well, 7. And then in our package, JSON 7.0. Close those 3 down. Alright, and then fix macOS artifact upload to find files dynamically. Well, it looks like it fixed it so it could find it dynamically, which is good, I suppose. But we just fixed it. So we'll go ahead and push those now, those 3 files. 7.0. Seven dot .0. We'll commit it, push it, and now we can run this again. Oh, and before we do that, we'll come in here and we'll delete this draft. And we'll rerun our jobs. Okay, I think it's going to work this time, honestly. So even if it does work and we can compile for macOS, you know, through GitHub, I still think it will be beneficial to get a macOS computer, right? So then we can actually run it ourselves and test it and debug it. And maybe like we can just put a remote desktop in there so that way we don't have to like worry about another monitor or anything. We can just remote in. I think it'll be especially if we like start to build more apps, like phone apps. Well, I guess on phone apps it don't matter because we'll have a phone simulator. I don't know. I don't know how that works either. Maybe you have to compile a Mac OS phone app on a Mac too. Has anybody in the chat made any phone apps before? I know Tan T-shirt in the Discord, he has. That's kind of his main thing. That's who we're gonna do the BMAD with. You do have to compile iOS apps on Mac. Okay, iOS apps, yeah. Okay. All right, then I suppose I'll just buy the Mac Mini. What do you guys think about this? I don't know what No is, or if that's just the brand, or OSU. gaming USB keyboard. It's only 2 keys. You do have to and you have to subscribe to Apple's developer or whatever. I think it's $99 a year or something. Yeah, that's the same as well if you're gonna release desktop applications. With desktop though, you'll be able to just submit, just like how Windows, like it'll say, hey, this is untrusted. You have to go from there. But I wonder if that $99 includes iOS and just macOS apps. Yeah, I was looking at this though, and also I was talking to Techo in the Discord about something like this. Oh yeah, this is like for this type of game. I've seen this before. I guess that's what it's for. I've never played it. But I think it'll be cool, like for a promotion video, maybe like, hey, this is, you know, this is all you need to replace your keyboard. Just 2 keys. That's all you need. What would you do with 2 keys? I mean, transcribe. 1 to transcribe, 1 to transform. Maybe 3 keys actually would be better. 3 key keyboard. Oh, so 1 is for Abe and 1 is to enter. Oh, enter. So maybe 4 key keyboard maybe would be good. There's a 4 key. There's arrows. Alt, cut, copy, paste. 4 key mini keyboard. This is USB wired, Bluetooth wireless. That's cool. So I was thinking maybe 4 keys. Okay, 1 is to transcribe, 1 is to transform. 1 could be like paste last transcription, and then the last one could be enter. What do you think? Control C, Control V, enter. Yeah, that's basically it. How are we doing over here? Okay, it's about to be done. The moment of truth. Get a USB foot pedal, 0 keys. Yeah, well actually I have it on my mouse. That's what I do. So like, I just put my mouse wheel in. Hey, can you hear me? And boom, it's there. Post job cleanup, error process completed with exit code 1. No matches found. What do you mean? What is this link? Okay, so it made that. Yeah, wireless, and I bought this wireless mouse because of the transcription, so I can just kick my feet up and not have to like be up here on my keyboard, you know, or like pressing my key over there. Exit code 1, no matches found. Why is it doing that? Like, all right. Okay, I updated the 3 different configs as well. I pushed that and then I tried to recompile, and this is what we are still getting. I don't understand it. So like, if it's, is it like compiling or bundling it and then putting the bundle in here? Oh yeah, 7 minutes ago, source Tori. No, this is, yeah, that's just the config. Like where? The error message is from old workflow. It's still showing the hard-coded file name. The new workflow would show looking for artifacts and output before that error. Can we verify the push went through? What is this? Not under releases. Releases. Well, the thing is that I have two repos. So I have the private repo, and then I have the public repo, and it's like trying to push it automatically to the public repo. The public repo is just for releases. So in here, so slash releases. So okay, so like if I do that, I don't know how to get there. Let's try slash releases. There aren't any releases. So I don't know how that works, but maybe that's before we actually tried running it again. I was thinking the same thing. Like, why don't we just forget the integration between the two repos and just push it here, and then at least then I could download it myself. But at this point, it's not like an issue about the integration because it is creating this automatically. Let's finish what this is saying. What is going on here? They were never pushed. Okay. Everything up to date. GitHub workflows, build releases. What happened to our music? Okay. I wonder in our git ignore maybe build. Okay, what was it? GitHub workflows, build releases. Workflows. No. Nope. Your branch is up to date. Nothing to add. Alright, let's see. I think we're getting close. The file shows no changes to Git. Let's check what's happening. Status here. On branch is up to date. Nothing to commit. Git diff. Nothing pops up. Also check what version is on GitHub. To get started with GitHub CLI, please okay, let's log in. Okay, we're logged in. don't understand. It's saying, let's check in the SHA, but where is the SHA in the local file? Like, it's not even asking to do that. Let's see, maybe it'll want to check it itself. The local file is correct and Git shows it's already pushed. The issue is likely that you're rerunning an old workflow run instead of starting a new one. When you rerun a workflow in GitHub Actions, it uses the workflow file from the original commit, not the current version. Okay. Well, we learn something new every day. Yeah, we're learning a lot. We're getting close. We are getting close. So let's delete that workflow. Build Mac 0.7.0. What do you think? You think this is the one? How many times have we tried it today? Is this only the second try? Yeah, I think this is only the second try. This would be pretty good for today. If it works. Let's check on our poll here. 15 votes, 40% Windows, 40% Mac, and 20% Toaster. Good. Good. So there you go. We're halfway there. So there's a good reason to compile this for Mac. I realized we actually have 86 subs now. So did our notification system not work? I don't know. I guess we'll have to get a new sub to see another sub. I think sometimes it doesn't work if it depends on their privacy. If anybody's out there that didn't sub yet, go ahead sub. We could see if the new sub alerts that we coded is working. There's no trick here, no gimmick, okay? So what's up everybody in the chat? I see you guys watching. Tell me what you guys voted for? Or if you haven't voted, go ahead and vote. Oh, you're on Linux. Nice. How long you been on Linux for? You've been stuck on it, like you don't want to be on it? All right, let's see. Warren signing yes, by default. Okay, yes, we know that already. Running bundle DMG. Okay, a lot of new things here. Done. Check the release. Post Rust cache. Three assets. Nice. You know, while that was running, we should have compiled the Windows version too. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Actually, what happens? Also, what happens if we run Abe and there's a release? If there's a release that doesn't have a Windows version. Bob, nah, I love it. I just can't switch back. But I've been on off Linux for 26 years-ish. Yeah, I've never really used Linux much. I mean, I've had like little projects here and there, but it was never a requirement for anything. I grew up, you know, as a kid, I always had a Mac, and then I got my first Windows machine in like the 6th grade, maybe 5th or 6th grade, and you know, played Diablo 2, and from there it was a wrap. Granted, I had Diablo 2 on my iMac as well. Okay, well, the macOS is on. So if this is compiled for macOS, like, can that run on Linux? How does that work? So like with this release, we have a DMG. It's only 5.6 megabytes too for a Mac. Have to compile for Linux. I feel like anybody on Linux is just gonna want to make their own app. What do you think, Bob? Do you think there's a market there for Linux? And to compile for Linux, would I have to be on Linux? Or I can compile for Linux if I'm on Mac? Also, I wonder, you could compile in the CI GitHub Actions. Yeah, so I was just gonna say, I wonder if it's worth it to compile for Windows on here as well. That way because that was so much easier compiling for Mac. It was so much easier than doing it on Windows, because it just was kind of automatic. Linux is painful to support. All right, say no more. They're not really the market share that I'm going after. Though I did have an idea sometime last week, if like Abe was like a TUI app, what would that look like? can you like get it embedded into a TUI or a console? I don't know. How would that work? I'm not sure. Okay, great. What if I wanted to have the Windows also be built using GitHub? Do you think that's a smart choice? I got two Abes running. Yeah, I mean, if I was to use Linux, then I would have to build something like that, in the TUI, in a TUI environment. See, I mean, so now I have Mac, the DMG compiled, but I don't have a Mac to test it. So it's like I need a Mac. I could build and test immediately. I mean, I don't really need to build and test immediately. No CI minute usage, GitHub Actions charge 2x for Windows runners. What? You already have the signing key set up locally. Okay. Good if you're actively developing and testing on Windows. Fully automated releases. That's what I care about most. Fully automated releases. Yeah, I'm not sure. All right, can you guide me to check my usage of the CI runner and the minutes inside of GitHub? Okay, so it says 392 consumed usage, $3.92 consumed usage, $3.92 discounts, action minutes. I've used 653 minutes used of 2,000 minutes included. So I don't get it. I guess it's free right now. Let's go ahead and add the Windows build settings to it. And then walk me through setting that up. Okay, to deploy. Let's see. Tori private key, check. Tori key password, check. Release token, check. Alright, so now we should be able to so this workflow has a workflow dispatch event trigger. Can you have two separate workflows so we can trigger the Mac OS and the Windows OS separately if we so choose to? Yeah, I have GitHub command line tool installed. You built a chat system for agents with a TUI that looks like Discord. They're talking to each other and it's getting weird. Okay. Separate builds. That is not right. Okay, now we can do them separately here. Let's run the workflow separately. Since I have GitHub, Claude can check your builds and usage and all that jazz. I discovered that on accident. Yeah, there was, he does have access. He was, on one of my other projects, he was making, you know, commits for me automatically too. I wonder if this is gonna compile though, because it might not have the this web v2 source Tory icon source doesn't capabilities, there's nothing, gen, nothing, icons. Yeah, that's gonna just fail. I'm pretty certain it's gonna fail on us. Let's just cancel it. So if we bundle on GitHub, wouldn't that mean we need to upload this Microsoft.web view 2? Okay, so download Bootstrapper recommended. Install downloads WebView 2 if needed. Small installers. I'd recommend switching to Bootstrapper for simplicity. Change to this embeds the WebView 2 Bootstrapper in your installer. Okay, if we change to the Bootstrapper, would it download the specific WebView 2 version that we specify? So it downloads the latest evergreen version of WebView 2, not a specific version. Comparison. Fixed runtime, you specify exactly 100 plus megabytes, no auto updates, you control it. Auto updates via Windows updates. Why evergreen is usually fine. Yes, we need this exact version of WebView 2 because the current version has a bug where the overlay doesn't display correctly. The latest version has a bug. All right, sounds good, Bob. Alright, let's check on our poll. 41% Windows, 35% Mac, 24% Toaster. Sounds like, I guess, one extra person voted Windows, one extra person voted Toaster. Who else is out there? Who's watching? Okay. Okay, I did all that. Can you confirm that it's all in GitHub correctly? Okay, let's go ahead and run the action now for Windows. All right, perfect. And we're gonna take these glasses off for a bit. We need to find somebody that is on Mac that can test for us. Alright, cool. So it's downloading required packages, it looks like. We got 25 people watching. Who's really watching? Say something in the chat, guys. You guys here with me? Mac and Cloud is $4 a day. $4 a day. Well, that's too much. You know, Mac is they say I can buy the Mac Mini for $40 a month if I wanted to finance it, which I wouldn't finance that. Yeah, whoever's watching, guys, if you don't want to type in the chat, that's cool, but throw a like on the stream so more people will see this stream and join us. Oh, if I wanted to test my app right now. Okay. What website is Mac and Cloud, or is that it, macandcloud.com? Okay, manage server, pay as you go, day, hour. Wow, really? $1 an hour. If you only need it for 1 hour, you're good to go. Don't know if mic would work. No support articles. Using a microphone with Mac and Cloud, such as Mac and Cloud or Citrix, requires enabling local device audio redirection in your remote desktop client settings. What am I looking at here? Quantity. Seven-day pay-as-you-go. Prepaid login time. I don't understand why total price per day is $5. Why is prepaid login time 7 days? I mean, there is a weekly plan, isn't there? Weekly. Or maybe you have to do this a minimum amount of weeks. Weekly recurring plan fee, $23, due today 99 cents. Yeah, so it's like, why do they require a more minimum when you do this? No, but that makes no sense. So basically they just have all of these prefixes. 29. I really don't like this page. There, I gotta zoom out. Like, why do they have this moving so much on the right? Just keep it right there. Okay, let's start here. I mean, I guess a mini is all I need, right? Payment cycle. Okay. Weekly, sure. Login time, 3-hour daily limit. Used hour daily limit plans for up to the selected number of hours per day. Sure. So it looks like their minimum is actually $15 per week instead of $13 a week. How are they gonna just switch it like that? Now I gotta change this back. This is annoying. I guess because it's okay. $15 a week. Can I cancel anytime? Because then with this I could cancel today. And then I'll just buy that Mac Mini. You know what? I think I'm gonna pull the trigger and buy the Mac Mini. I'm not buying that 2-key keyboard though. We'll save for later though. Okay, now it's free delivery on Tuesday, the February the 3rd. I waited too long to buy it. If I would have bought it earlier, I would have had it by Sunday. Let's see if there's other sites I could buy it at. Open box. Pick up 1 hour at 5:44. Open box, excellent. What do you think? Best Buy is $9 off now. Best Buy had them like $20 or $30 off a couple days ago. This, I could pick it up literally tonight if I wanted to. No, I'd rather sit here and stream for you guys, with you guys rather. Why is this one open box good and this one's open box excellent? Like, what's the difference? How do they know what, like, are they used? Or maybe the box is messed up? Pickup unavailable anyways. Good, fair, good. Act fast, only 2 left. Yeah, maybe, Bob, maybe. Let's see B&H Photos offering. They'll ship from New York, but maybe they could ship faster than Amazon. I am a human. This may take a few seconds, more like this will take a few tries. What's going on here? Mac Mini. Do you think getting the more RAM is worth it? I buy used, excellent from Best Buy whenever it's a good discount. If I can save 50, I'll grab it. If I save 5, not going to bother. Yeah, well, it comes down to the speed, of being able to have product in hand. Because it says it'll be ready in an hour, so I can pick it up basically. If I buy from Amazon right now, it will get here on, well, the 2nd or 3rd, I can't remember. They're both used, both probably returned. Excellent was probably returned after 30 minutes because they changed their mind. Second was probably returned after 20 days or something, and they had their greasy paws on it. Yeah, maybe I scratched or two, but not on an important part. Used to work near their location, NYC. Yeah, B&H. I bought from B&H before, bought cameras and stuff. Jaden, are you on a Mac or are you on Windows? Windows, okay. Free 2-day shipping. You think it'll really get here in 2 days? Yeah, so $4. Free 2-day shipping. 1-day delivery, 2-day delivery. 1 to 2 business days. So I mean, it still might not get here until Monday. Used one on Amazon for $4.74. I should have ordered this earlier. I could have had by Sunday. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Jaden. Well, I mean, I could just buy this and, if it is not excellent, I could just return it, right? Or then they'll just lower the quality down to good. Well, let me send a message real quick. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. It looks like I might grab that used one on Amazon, throw Multspot on it. Temptation. Yeah, that's what I think Bridge Mine was talking about today. I was in his Discord. He was talking about. He said he bought 3 Mac Minis actually. I was looking at these before he said anything, but I'm like, yeah, why not? I was looking at buying this just for the compiling, but I don't think I'm gonna do anything like that. Oh, but you know, Bob, I was gonna look at that 474 one. Um, February 4th. So I would save $75, but I would get it 2 days later, or a lot days later if I get the Best Buy one. You know, I wonder. Best Buy sometimes sends me coupons, like Best Buy Cash or something. I don't have anything from Best Buy right now. Not in my email. Alright. Good things do not rush. The good things will come if we don't rush. One item. Free Apple Music for 3 months. That's a good deal, right? Let's see if there's any Alright, we're just getting logged in here. Okay, now Best Buy says ready for pickup today in about 1 hour. Regarding your pickup, we'll notify you when your order is ready, and it can be picked up anytime during store hours until Tuesday, February 3rd. Okay, that's good. Place your order. Alright guys, we're doing it. We're buying the one on at Best Buy and we'll pick it up tomorrow. Okay, well that's done. That's done with. We'll pick it up in the morning. And then I guess tomorrow that's what we'll do is we'll, well, to be honest, I'll probably get it set up before I start the stream, but we'll do configurations on that. Get a remote desktop set up so we can just remote in from here. I was thinking about buying another monitor though, too. All right, let me close down some of these browsers on this side. So we're not going to waste any money on Mac and Cloud right now. I came in late. Why are you getting a Mac? Just so we can test the app on the Mac, basically. Not just Abe, but every future application as well. You know, if we're going to be building, might as well be able to test on Mac. I'm looking at it as an investment, you know. Oh yeah, let's check our Windows build now. So if we go in here, is it in there? 7 assets. Nice. There's our exe, our signed. Two updated signatures, 2 bundles. Good. Okay, so we got both our compilers working on GitHub now. So technically we can release it, but well, let's do some testing, shall we? Skip the monitor, doesn't contribute to revenue. I mean, I'm not worried about revenue. I'm worried about my convenience, Bob. You know, and convenience and productivity. Okay, what are we doing? Okay, so we have Claude Code. Good. We could close that. We could close Abe from there. Don't know why I was trying to run a custom build. We got, is this running? Let's just restart it. Okay. We got our local server running, our front end page. Let's see if it's gonna start. Good, that's running. Oh, so what we're gonna do. So right now, even on our local environment, compiling. Okay, good. It goes to our waitlist page, which is fine. Now let's go into web environment local, downloads true. So we'll enable our downloads locally, and we'll have to reboot this to get the new environment variables. Have you seen the guy that personally spent 6,000 or more on AI tokens and subscriptions? I don't know. I mean, which guy? I know Bridgemine is probably close up there. I think he said 3,000, but you know, I don't know. He probably spends a lot. He probably spent a lot initially, and now he's kind of dialed into his method a little more and is spending a lot less per month, but not the guy. There are multiple. Oh yeah, I'm sure there are tons of them, but 6,000 or more on AI tokens is crazy. Like, who would do that? Alright, so download for Windows. What is it gonna do? Download for Windows fails. Let's go some of these terminals, these Claude codes. I don't think I need any of them actually. Okay, we just enabled downloads on the web front end, and we tested it locally, and this is the link that it's going to. How do they make money to cover it? Well, they probably have real jobs, you know. I mean, I have a job as well, right? Here is the correct version. Let's see. So on-tagged. On-tagged. What does that mean? So obviously the version number is incorrect, but what's up with this on-tagged in the URL? And how do we manage this in the future to auto update the version number and such? 6K total, 6K per week, 6K per stream, important info. Yeah, 6K total, you know, is what I thought you meant. Like, total since when? Like a year ago, maybe? But you're not spending 6K a month. Yeah. Is that guy spending 6K a month? That's a little ridiculous. I could see you spending 6K a month if you're trying to build an app on like Replit or something like that. And no, I mean, no offense on whoever's doing that. If as long as you're shipping, I guess that's what matters. But I feel like Replit is a money pit. I've tried Replit last year, but it was a little crazy. Didn't really produce anything that was that great for me. Let's see what it's telling us. Alright, the core issue, your download route has two problems. Hard-coded version, every release will change the file name. Solutions, option 1, quick fix, use environment variables, update the URL whenever you release, simple but manual. Better, fetch latest release dynamically from GitHub API. No manual updates needed, works automatically with new releases. Best, standardized file name in Tari plus use/latest. Remove version from file name so it's always that, then /release always works. Which approach? I'd recommend option 2 since it works with your current setup and auto updates. Oh, check if it's released. Is this a, oh, it is a draft. Okay, well that's good that it doesn't auto-publish it. Let's try. First public release. Previous tag auto. So this is going to be an auto of, what is it going to do? 0. Automatically add the markdown for all the merge pull requests from this diff. Oh, that's interesting. I'm probably not going to do that. I just want to see what it looks like. Full change log here. Oh, but it's not honest Abe releases. It's not going to have any commits because the public there is no public repo, or there's no, the actual repo is private and it's in a different one. The one guy has 20 Claude Max accounts, 10 ChatGPT Pro accounts, and 5 Gemini Pro accounts. If you have enough viewers and subs, or, well, paying sponsors, kind of like how Mr. B spends 100K like it's chump change, as part of his budget to make revenue on the video. Yeah, so I mean, good for them. Don't know the guy, but good for them. Maybe it doesn't even matter about shipping for him, you know what I'm saying? Okay. This looks good. Assets, sure. Set as pre-release. This release will be labeled as non-production ready. Production ready, good. Okay, let's go ahead and release it. And then now we could copy this. Releases, download. Okay, great. Yeah, I did just notice it was in draft mode, so I actually release it. Here's the new URL. I'm thinking option 2, because I don't want to have to direct people to GitHub to download it. Just simply click the link and start the download automatically. So I think the GitHub API is going to be great. Are we going to have to put in an API key, or is that something that we can, that is just a public API endpoint? I'm hoping it's just like a public API endpoint. I don't really want to have to generate an API key for this. No API key needed. GitHub releases API is completely public. Nice. Okay. All right, calls the public API, finds the correct asset, redirects directly there, no API key, auto updates. 5-minute cache, avoids hitting GitHub's rate limit, 60 requests per hour for unauthenticated. Okay, I mean, I think we could have a way bigger cache. It's not like we're releasing every 10 minutes or anything like that, right? Okay. Nice. So when they click download, it shows up there. It would be nice. It'd be nice when they click any of the download links that it like plays like an animation and like points up to like the download um, where it is up there on Chrome and I guess Internet Explorer, Firefox, whatever else they use. Um, let's try to have a standard one. Let's not change it per browser, but something cool. A download page with animation pointing to browser download area. Do we need an actual download page though? Let's just see what it creates. It's not exactly, I didn't think that we would have a full download page. But maybe it'll look good. Download didn't start. Download looking for Mac. Quick setup. Run the installer when the download completes. Click more info. Run anyway if window warns you. A will appear in your system tray. Let's see what the Mac one looks like. Okay, it looks pretty good actually. But let's move that arrow to more to the right where the downloads would typically be. So let's test our updater too. So this is the dev version. We did release 7.0. So as soon as I open this version of Abe, nothing happened. Could not fetch a valid release JSON from the remote. Okay. This is probably the same issue as before. Okay, we're having issues with the auto updater. I'm getting an error, could not fetch a valid release JSON from the remote. I believe this is the error we had previously where there was the BOM um, character at the very beginning of that file, which um, made it have a invalid JSON. We moved the CI runner or the bundler into the GitHub CI runner. So double check that the build YAML is configured correctly to not have this additional BOM byte. The guy's bot armory's made 15,000 commits this month alone. What is he building though? And is he a streamer or content creator? Got a YouTube channel with barely any content on it. Is he getting a lot of views though? Not really. I mean, maybe, maybe he just, maybe it's not his money, you know, and he's just having fun with it. Okay, are you able to update the 0.7.0 release right now and fix it? He's founder and CEO of Pastel Network. Let me look up Pastel Network. Now evolving into the Lumira protocol, a decentralized layer 1 blockchain. Okay, so he's a crypto guy, blockchain guy. Web3 infrastructure built for scale. Builders, technical paper, source code, testnet explorer. Build with us. I don't know what I'm looking at, Bob. Is this something that I'm gonna be like, just close the tab on, and then like in 2, 3 months we look back at this moment and we're like, well, we shouldn't have closed that tab? Is that what's gonna happen to us? What do you think? Are we gonna look back and be like, oh man, we should have done something with this? Let's just do this. You don't know? Okay. I know who would know. I got a guy. Can you review this? Oh, hold on. Let me change my thing. All right. Can you review this website and kind of like just give me a good summary of what's going on? Like very straight to the point summary is what I need, and dumb it down even. Um, and basically I want to know like, is there any way that I can make money off of this, or what should I be doing now to prepare for the future of this product slash platform or whatever you would call it? I don't know. I just don't want to come back in 3 months and be like, oh man, I really wish I would have done something back then, you know? Yeah, I don't want to have hindsight 2020, one of those moments. Also, if you need to, go ahead and crawl around the rest of the website. Let's see what's gonna happen. Fetching. I could have asked Claude here. Anywho, this will do its thing. We'll come back. Let's check that first byte issue. No bomb. Good. Call your other robot friends and see what they think. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, we're gonna read this in a second. I need I need Abe. Abe is priority right now, okay? But we'll come back to that. All right, good. So now let's quit Abe. Let's run Abe. And boom, look at that. New update available. Do I want to update right now? No. That's good. We are making really good progress. We know what our issue was the other day. We caused the same issue. We learned from it. We fixed it. This I don't like. I don't like this. Okay, yeah, you moved it over to the right. I think it's a little too far right and too far up. Like, give it some breathing room. Like, what if you're not exactly pointing at the right spot? We just need the general area. And I'm not even sure if the whole arrow animation that you have selected right now is even very good looking. Why don't you redesign it and make 5 different options for different arrows with animations, and just put them all on the page pointing up. And then I'll tell you which one is my favorite. All right, I need to step away for just a second, guys. Spoken like a boss. Yeah, thanks. I mean, you know, you got to be stern, but you know, let them have some creativity too at the same time. You know, I don't like that it did them down like this. I would really was hoping that it was going to be up here, left to right. Honestly, I don't like any of these. I'm liking them less and less. You did a horrible job. All right, here, I'll be right back, guys. Let me start the music back up for you too. I guess we stopped that. Also, why is it so low? I'll tell you why it's so low when I come back. All right, be right back. Okay. I'm very friendly with mine, so it doesn't enslave me in the future. Nah, you just gotta, you know, be friends with one or the other, and then when they, you know, in the future we'll put ChatGPT on Claude. ChatGPT's big brother for us. All right. Honestly, I don't like any of these. Do you like any of these? Less psychophantic, yeah. Can't hear. Oh my god, you're so amazing. Alright, I'm liking these less and less. The first one was actually the best one you've done so far. Um, can you make them any better? Like, show me your true creativity, okay? I got a text message. Your order is ready for pickup from Best Buy. Yeah, I'll have to get in the morning though. because I don't have anybody pick it up for me. However, I still have to buy the bribe that I still need to buy the bribe. We're going for a drive. I don't think so. I mean, I don't have a way to like just I can go live from my phone, but I don't have a way to like just move the stream over to the phone. I'd have to restart the stream. Man, it's getting worse and worse. Okay, let's go back to the original one, because these are all bad. Download started component. Just a simple arrow. You think that could work? Okay, let's push it just slightly more up. All right, let's go check out what Claude was saying, right? What Lumira is, dumbed down. A new blockchain, layer 1 that combines AI services plus permanent file storage plus cross-chain stuff. It's called Pascal Network and rebranded. It's built on the Cosmos ecosystem. The three main things it does: Cascade. Pay once, store files forever, like a decentralized Dropbox that never deletes your stuff. Sense. AI that verifies if digital assets are authentic. Fraud/duplicate detection. Inference. Run AI models like LLMs in a decentralized way. They have grants programs for developers. Can you make monies with this? Possible. Run a super node. They're actively recruiting node operators right now. The foundation gives 25k Loom delegation to support operators. You need decent server hardware. Okay. Run a validator. Standard Cosmos style staking validator work. Build stuff with grants. They have a grants program for developers building on the platform. That might be interesting, right? Wait for exchange listings, buy early, stake Loom. Once you have tokens, you can stake and earn rewards. What you should do now to not be late. Get a Kepler wallet set up. It's the main Cosmos wallet. Join their Discord. Okay. Server skills. Okay, let's tell me more about the grants. Build stuff with grants. Let's see. Hot potential. A web app/dashboard that makes it easier for normies to interact with Cascade, like a simple upload and store forever tool. Join the Discord, lurk for a week or two, see what developers are asking for, what pain points exist, talk to the team, ask them directly what kinds of projects they want to fund. Build a small proof of concept first, so you can actually use their tech before asking for money. Then apply with something concrete. Here's what I built. Here's what I want to build next. Here's what I need. The grants feel like they're designed for people who are already somewhat engaged with the ecosystem, not cold applications. Getting in the Discord and making yourself known first is probably the move. Okay, do you think you can code something for the ecosystem? What we could actually build. Given Lumira's tech stack, Cosmo base chain, REST, RPC, APIs for Cascade Sense, here are some realistic options. Simple Cascade upload tool, web app, a clean front end that lets people drag and drop files. Honestly, yeah. Discord bot. I don't know, this just sounds so sketchy. It sounds sketchy to like upload these files somewhere on the chain. Like I can see some bad actors. That's what I mean. Like there could be bad actors that try to abuse this system. How about some type of game? Is there like a game we can build for them? Let's get their community going. Let's get them hype. Oh, I like where your head's at. Let me think. NFT Monster Battle. Gotcha game. Mint creatures as NFT stored on Cascade. Use Sense to verify no one duplicating rare monsters. Use Inference for AI generated battle commentary or monster descriptions. Leaderboards, PvP, the whole thing. Prove it's real scavenger hunt. Community members upload photos of real world items / locations. Sense verifies they're not stolen images from Google. Can it do that? First to complete challenges wins Loom. Great community showcases Sense anti-fraud tech. Oh, that sounds kind of cool, right? Like, isn't that what Logan Paul's scam blockchain game was? What, the NFT monster battle? Did I ask the important question? I don't know if I asked the important question, but that'll come next. What was his blockchain game? Was it the NFT monster thing? The NFT monster, yeah. AI dungeon style text RPG. Um, your character state inventory stored permanently on Cascade. Prediction market / paper trading game. This is actually an idea I already had. Um, yeah, I explored it earlier. Cascade capsule. Time capsule game. Users lock messages / images on Cascade with a reveal date. Community guesses what's inside. Gamified permanent storage showcase. Simple but viral potential. What do you think about this prove it's real game? So it's like it's a game that comes up with like it shows you a hammer. It's a multiplayer game. It shows a hammer and then you have to go take a picture of a hammer, I suppose. I don't know how Sense verifies it's not stolen images from Google. Explain the statement where you said Sense verifies they're not stolen images from Google. Like, how does it know that? Game 2. So it's like it's a scavenger hunt. So I'm thinking like the game would, like if we were playing the game together and you're obviously wherever you are in the world, it would show something like sunglasses, and then you have to go and take a picture of it with, and the first person to take a picture with it wins, I suppose. Or maybe there's a whole list, like 10 different things. Um, and you have to go find those things and take a picture of them. Okay, it doesn't do what I thought it did, but reverse image search against the entire internet. Yeah, that's what he made it sound like it was doing. Check if he stole something from Google Images. Verify real world activity. Authenticity. Okay. Well, is this whole, I forgot to ask the main question, right? The right question is this whole ecosystem a scam? We got 22 watchers, 25 watchers. What's up, everybody? Whoever's watching out there, drop a. If you don't like to chat, drop a like on the video, guys. So it'll help the video out or the stream out. Hope you guys having a good day. Let's check our poll. 21 votes, 43 Windows, 29 for both Mac and Toaster. We got Major, our friend in the Discord, who is willing to test our application on Mac. I pinged him on Discord. He's probably working right now, but let's see. Maybe he'll show up. Signs, it's legit. Real tech exists, real backers, real history, yellow flags. This is what we care about. Well, honest take. It doesn't smell like a scam. Scams usually have pump and dump. No. But it's speculative. This is early stage L1 competing in a crowded market. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll follow Claude's advice and we will join the Discord and we will lurk around. For 2 weeks, like it says. We'll just see what happens, you know. No big deal. Okay. Are you still with us, Jaden? Partially. Yeah, I was exploring that idea yesterday. Um, kind of what I had where it spawned off your idea for a game. I was thinking more into it. It could be like pretty interesting. Um, all right, let's get a. I think we need to get back on track. Back to home. I'm down if you want to work it on it together. Yeah, maybe. I was thinking the roguelike or roguelike. Um, so Bob and anybody else, I guess the idea is like a roguelike game where when you lose the round, then you kind of restart from zero. But it's like a programming game along with it. And I get my thought is like when you level up, you get things. So you would get like an if statement or a while statement, um, and you know I need to think about that how it would change it. I'm sure it's possible. Yeah. Well, I'm not. I mean, not so much like trying to change your idea, but kind of coming up with a new thing too, right? Um, Here, this I had like a simple ChatGPT conversation last night. Yeah, all right. Concept 2, living pseudocode dungeon. The game shows pseudocode, not real programming languages. You drag and snap logic blocks together. When enemy dies, for each nearby enemy, deal damage. Each room introduces constraints, limited lines of logic, cooldowns on blocks, randomized bugs like this if sometimes lies. Oh, that sounds interesting. Meta progression, unlock new control flow, unlock variables, unlock data storage between rooms. Later runs get wild with nested logic and event chains. Have I played Baba Is You? I think I did. I think I have it actually. No, I don't have it. Is it like that though? I didn't think it was. Maybe I played the demo. Baba Is You is a puzzle game where the rules you have to follow are present as blocks you can interact with. By manipulating them, you could change how the game works, repurpose things you find in the levels, and cause surprising interactions. I have a 20-page working document that I track my conversations with AI with. Huh. It's kind of like a programming game without programming. It's a puzzle game, not roguelike. What do you think about this? Just this concept right here. You can't read it. Well, I kind of read it. Thanks for telling me you can't read it. Unless you're on mobile. Let's see, code 1. Code is your weapon. Top-down roguelike dungeon. You do not equip swords or spells. You write tiny bits of logic that define how your character behaves. Movement logic. If enemy near, then dash away. Attack logic on hit, apply burn. Survival logic. Yeah. All right. Let's explore concept 2 and see like I'm imagining like as you level up in your run, you would get more and more drag and droppable logic blocks, right? So let's try to expand on this whole idea and see what we could come up with. Why did it just change everything I said? Uh, that's not the Abe. Hold on, I need to debug this a little bit and figure out why did it change so much? Let's see. I don't know. You're getting a lot of concepts in my doc, which makes sense. Yeah. All right, yes, concept 2 is very strong. This one hits that sweet spot where non-programmers feel smart and programmers feel powerful. I'm going to treat this like we are designing a real game pitch, not just vibes. Okay, good. Working titles you can change later. Okay, we don't care about titles. You're not a hero with gear. You are not a hero with gear. You are a living flowchart. Okay, good. Enter a room, see the problem, modify your logic, press run. Watch the logic execute in real time. Survive or die. Keep what you unlocked. I was thinking it was something more like you're actually running around, you know? You know, it's not like you just click run. Is what I honestly what I was thinking. Okay, I was thinking that we would actually create something where you're running around instead. And I suppose like you would have to change your logic when there's no enemies around. So maybe we can like have a way to like start the next wave or something, or maybe you could only change your logic before you enter the next room, something like that. Multiple options to get the combat gameplay. Multiple options. Like different game modes, I guess. I don't know. What do you mean? How logic actually works. This is not real code. It is pseudocode blocks with strict limits. Logic board. You have a board with slots. Example layout early game. Let's just take a look. Okay. Yeah, this is just a flowchart. Good. ChatGPT came up with one. You had a different idea. I had a different idea still. Yeah, we're all gonna have an idea. Um, and honestly, we're gonna see how far we can get with it. I don't think any of them are the big winner right now, but none of them are bad either. Yeah, it needs to be massaged and nurtured. Each run starts with something tiny like start, move forward, attack nearest end. All right, let's submit that and then see what it comes up with. Yes, a real roguelite. You have to be able to run around. I mean, I suppose you don't have to, but it's helpful. You're always moving in real time. Logic edits only happen in safe moments. The tension comes from commitment. Once you hit go, you live with your logic until the next break. The player experience loop. This is what the player actually feels minute to minute. You run around the room in real time. I don't think it has to be necessarily a room, but it could be a big area outside, possibly, and then like even if buildings are involved. Your logic drives combat automatically. Yeah, combat automatically, basically. Actually, maybe the combat doesn't have to be driven automatically. Maybe there's different events in that we can unlock, right? So on player move, on player click, on player jump, and those are pieces of logic that we can spawn with. And maybe there's different character types, and each one of them would start with a different event, initially. Like one player would have start with on click, one will start with on jump, but like potentially you can get the other events throughout the run, but like your base character would have that. Enemy spawns waves, you survive or you do not. Room clears, you're allowed to edit logic, you choose the next room. You choose the next room. Okay, we could come back to that. That's interesting. Maybe like there could be something where you can choose a harder room. Okay, let's just real-time actions. First, movement, aiming, attacking are always responsive. Programming has customization. Logic changes when your inputs do and how your character reacts. Save edits, window. Okay, world and structure. Combat control. Your character has a set of event handlers. Each handler is a small block program that runs only when the event triggers. Just popping in. What's up? What's up, Eric? I don't know, we're kind of just jumping around a little bit on what we're doing. Um, we're just getting too distracted. How you doing, Eric? I'm doing good. What we need is we need somebody on Mac. Well, we need our own Mac. So we can test this. Well, really now, I mean, we can just assume that the Mac is completely working, the Mac OS bundle. We can assume that, and then we can just focus on the billing pieces, I suppose. So let's do this. What we're going to do, you could run a VM. Oh yeah, well, you'll see tomorrow what I got, Eric. I already got something on the way. We're gonna shut down everything local for Abe. Now this is the exe that is installed right now. And we're gonna check on the billing. So I'm an admin, of course. All right, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna go into our database here. And what I did was on my user account, I changed my weekly word limit to negative 5,000 so I can just use more words without a subscription. But let's go ahead and, oh, you know what? I can't. I was gonna say I was gonna say we're gonna test the billing on production, but I guess we can't do that. We actually do need to do it in dev. Okay, can you make a simple script that will reset our dev environment databases? Okay, we'll have Claude do that, and then we will go to Stripe. That's not Stripe. And check our subscriptions. Let's see. So we have one active subscription on test at test. Yeah, so there's a couple things we need to just double check with billing. We need to um, check that pricing is actually being metered correctly. So, I don't want to charge anybody more than a penny than we should. And the referral system as well. If they have a referral credits, then we need to just charge those credits instead of charging Stripe. Can't I just drop all these? Delete? Yes. Let us delete. Well, I deleted the database and now I get an error that the database doesn't exist. So that makes sense, doesn't it? I deleted the database and now it... Do I can't remember. Did I have to create the database myself? Maybe I did. All right. What's going on now? What is this? What's going on? Why is it not working now? Okay, I know you're checking the web v2 view too. Um, Remember that we installed a specific version into the source Tori for it to be used, right? So let's check on that and make sure that's still configured correctly. Testing 1, 2, 3. Internal server error. Testing, hello? Okay, so when we pushed our bundle from locally for Windows into GitHub, we kind of broke the whole app. Testing, can you hear me? And also this fails too. Testing, can you hear me? Invalid API key. Yeah, go ahead, update the package. I don't think that worked. All right. Did our music stop? Or is my headset not working? I just had to replace my battery. Try and change up the vibe a little bit. Okay, I mean, we had this specific runtime library working previously before we changed it to move the bundler into GitHub. No, my local copy works. I don't want to re-download anything. Yeah, you changed the Tory config previously to make it so the compiler is now on GitHub. So Claude broke the app basically. Thanks, Nero. I'll catch you later, man. I appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just trying to figure this out. We broke it. Uh, do you hear the music at least? Barely hear music. Oh, really? Here, I just changed it. Me. Is that better? All right. I don't know. I turned it up more for you. All right. I don't know. I turned it up more for you. This error is annoying. Wait a minute. Alright, let me rerun this in the native tools. Clear the cache again and I'll run it again. Okay, we got the app working again. Thank goodness. Testing 1, 2, 3. Congrats, yes, thank you. That was a headache, an unneeded headache, to be honest. All right, next steps. You know, one thing we need to do is add password complexity. We're gonna close this window because we're not gonna mess with that anymore. With that, we're already compiling, we're good there. Okay, let's go ahead and let's update the password policy so that way we require a certain level of complexity in the password. We need to update the app user creation page. Dang, just hit my codex limit. Guess it's time to go to bed. Yeah, maybe. Need to update the app creation page and the website user creation page. Alright, we're gonna go through the whole process of... Let me know if you are heading out, Bob. Alright. We're gonna go through the process of verifying our account. We're going to then subscribe through Stripe. Oh, you switched to Gemini, good. Keep plugging away. We're gonna subscribe to Stripe, and then test all the payment systems. We're also gonna fix a couple other bugs too while we're doing things. What do you think about the password complexity? How complex do we want to make it? I feel like eight minimum characters, one upper, one lower, one number, one special character. That's a lot, don't you think? NIST guidelines. What are the NIST guidelines for minimum password complexity? What are the NIST guidelines for minimum password complexity? Testing? Hello? Okay. What are the minimum guidelines? No. What are the NIST guidelines for minimum password complexity? Increasing minimum length to 12 characters. You think that's good? I'm trying to think how long my passwords typically are. Yeah, my passwords are at least 12 characters, typically. 18 watching, only 12 likes. Let's get this legend to 15 likes. Thanks, Bridgemine. Appreciate it. What about you, Bridgemine? What's your password policy? Do you force users to have, everything uppercase, lowercase, number, special character? Well, 12 characters is fine. Depends on the application. Yeah. Well, what do you think? How do you think it would depend? Multi-word for the win. Bridge, Bob, Jaden Hacker. Pretty good password. Is that your password? Okay. Alright, yeah, go ahead and implement this. How'd you get it? We knew that was your password, Bob. Everybody knows that. Yeah, Bridgemine, we're actually we're getting really close to launch. So we got all of our bundles ready today. for Windows and macOS. We haven't officially tested the macOS, but I'll get my Mac machine tomorrow morning and then we'll test it on that. And then we're just going through the process now of, let's go, you should present at the next project sharing event on Tuesday. Yeah, why not? If we get it fully live and people could subscribe, which I think by then we should be there. But yeah, I'll definitely do that. Now, yeah, so like I was saying, we're gonna go through and we just started, like, so we just validated our user and we're kind of going all the way through to payment and making sure everything is buttoned up all the way there. This is one thing, like password complexity, that I knew we needed to do for a while, but and I just noticed another bug which we're going to fix right after this. If you really want to be diligent with passwords, you check the password hash against the have I been pwned database. Yeah, maybe. It does say add a check against a common/breach password list, so I think it's going to do that. Or something similar to that. We'll ask if it actually did it or not, and what is it, how is it doing it. Alright, Eric, thanks for stopping by, man. I'll catch you later. I'll see you on Discord. Appreciate you engaging. See ya. If you have password rules where people have to rotate their password and use extended characters, you get passwords like winter, past the requirements, but totally predictable. Yeah. Well, right now we're not doing any password rotations. I know I was a security engineer, so spent a lot of time thinking about passwords. Forcing people to rotate results in less secure, similar to what you just said. It also means people start writing their password down on paper. Yeah. I mean, every time I do that, at work, it's usually just first time exclamation mark, second time it's @ symbol, third time it's hashtag. Okay. While we're at it, what is the policy on trying passwords for users, and making sure that they can't be brute force. I know we have rate limiting on there, but what about just invalid password attempts in general? We have 10 attempts per hour. The auth endpoint 5 attempts per 15 minutes, skips successful requests, and password resets is 3 per hour. Sure. What is the hashing algorithm that you're using for passwords? And IST says progressive lockout, lock for 30 minutes after 5 failures. Oh, so that networking event that I went to the other night, um, the guy that did the keynote, you know, he was like talking about this website he made January, and I did check it out, and they have a login system. And but I noticed that the logins are the username and password. It's just URL encoded, so all username and passwords are going over the URL that you're logging in with. In plain text, of course. Bcrypt, cost factor 10, default. Argon 2 ID is now preferred. Super heavyweight, yeah. It's saying I should do it to 12 cost. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and change it to 12. You know that means it's gonna I'm gonna have to reset my password. Okay, I'll reset my password. Okay, great. Thank you. I did notice another error. Once we verified our email and I came back to the app, the it didn't say I needed to verify it anymore. It was verified just fine. However, I couldn't transcribe until I got a new token by clicking the refresh button at the top. I feel like if we are on verified and then when we click back into the app, it should just get our new token automatically that is verified. So that's a bug that I noticed once we verified our email. That would make a bad customer experience. It just needs to basically work. Okay. Okay, great. And what about when they start to transcribe when they're on verified? Um, Without clicking back into the app, can we kind of follow the same method to try to get the new token and then just start the recording if they come back as verified? Okay, I want you to review um, the portion of the app where it trims silence. It looks like it's trimming too much silence, especially at the very beginning of a recording. Sometimes that first word gets cut off. Yeah, we're gonna get a couple agents working here for us, so we could keep moving forward faster. Okay, I want you to review the transcription API endpoint. And right now we have it so it will um, always charge a minimum of 10 seconds to the customer. Log 10 seconds. This is the problem with updating the app and using it at the same time. Okay, I want you to review the transcription API endpoint. Right now, if a recording is less than 10 seconds, we don't charge the customer for a complete 10 seconds, but we are still billed for it, and that's okay. However, when we're at a 10-second or less than 10 seconds recording, I want you to switch to the fast whisper model. Let's remove the local model feature from the settings. Let's have it off by default and just not available as an option for them to select anymore. Remind me, does the API endpoint return an actual price, or are we calculating that ourselves? Okay, and do you have the pricing for the slower model or faster model? For customers, we'll still charge the full price. You know, even though the for the fast model, Can you research and tell me if V3 Turbo is used only for English? Can you confirm if V3 Turbo has a minimum of 10 seconds charge? Okay, great. And for the customer, we only charge for what they are record, right? So we don't bump it up to 10 seconds if they record less than 10 seconds. And we still charge the advertised price. No, the user cost needs to be the actual cost of the recording that they send. All right, I want you to make an I hit, or a question hint on the settings page for the privacy, and that hint should show that or say something along the lines that audio recordings are never saved anywhere, or like they're never saved, basically. Okay, I want you to have a setting for language selection as well. I think it's important that we should be passing the language into the API as well, the transcription API. I'm not exactly sure where or how, but that might help translate things for us. What's up, Major? Major, I bought a Mac. I bought a Mac Mini. It only makes sense, I feel like, you know, especially if I'm going to be making other apps. Okay, I want you to review the settings page, and anything that doesn't have a hint, I want you to review and see if a hint would be beneficial there or not. Yeah, I bought it while on stream, and I'm gonna pick it up in the morning from Best Buy. Nice. As you should. We only use our own programs nowadays. Okay, go ahead and add them. For the audio ducking, there is a explanation under it, but let's move that explanation into a hint bubble. I've been using it at work all day. So far, so good. Nice, dude. Yeah, I coded a little app for the stream today so when people subscribe, it pops up on the screen and says like their name and stuff and says that they subscribed. Okay, I want you to confirm how the weekly minutes reset on a free customer. Okay, in the app on the home screen, I want you to never show the scroll bar for the recent transcriptions
New
that show there.
subscriber, Major.
Oh, new subscriber Major. Welcome, Major. I thought you were already subscribed though. You must have unsubscribed and resubscribed. Yeah, there's a slight delay on it. You kind of scared me though. I'm like, what the heck? Haven't had we had a couple subscribers at the beginning of the stream, but not really. But is that what you did? You unsubscribed and resubscribed? Cool. Yeah, I think that needs to be resolved. Like, it shouldn't do that. But I'm not gonna fix it right now. Okay, so if they've already hit their weekly limit, and they try to, and then the week passes or that time passes, and their app still says they don't have any words left, and they try to transcribe, it will get the update and allow them to transcribe. Is that right? We should also make it so when the app comes into focus, it will um, check and get their new weekly total. I'm about to fall asleep. Got your stream running on my computer downstairs for the view time. Good luck. Thanks, Bob. I appreciate it. I'll see you next time. Yeah, Major, if you want, you can try to install the app. I can give you the download link. Oh, I thought for some reason you were always on the Mac. Okay, when in compact mode, let's move the most recent transcription up a little bit, especially when we're in on a free tier and it has the words left. It kind of pushes that box down and the transcription is kind of cut off. Oh yeah, the Mac virtual machine. Okay. I mean, it's up to you. If you want to try it out, you can. We'll definitely be trying it tomorrow when I get my Mac. Cool, that looks better. Okay, so for most of those settings, you did not add a little hint bubble that they could hover over to see what it does. You just put the description right beneath it. Let's go through all the settings and, add these hint bubbles, um, so that way this page can look a little cleaner. Okay, we need to make it so if they just start to transcribe as well, it would reset if they pass that weekly time. My new keyboard is coming today. Woo, nice. What'd you get? Somehow broke the spacebar off of my current one. Kind of annoying. Yeah, that seems to be the thing that goes the most. Okay, great. I want you to add a bubble for the language and explain how that works. I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe if they select their language, they'll have better detection for those for their actual language. And maybe we should not have auto detect and default it to English. Just went on Amazon and bought a Logitech MX keys a combo because it was on sale. Nice. Yeah, I've been using Corsair for my keyboard for quite a few years. I think my buddy gave me one of his old Corsairs. I used that for a couple years and then replaced it with another Corsair that was slightly similar. And then, but for Logitech, I'm using a Logitech mouse, and that's what I've always used. And I've had this same mouse for three versions so far. Just this one's wireless now. Currently have the Logic G502. Is that what I have? No, I have the 703. My son broke the scroll bar, so every now and then when I scroll, it clicks. Yeah, that's when you gotta get a new one. New mouse will be good. Nice. Why does it show auto? Click to change language and settings. That's not what I wanted. Why did it think to do that? Okay, the bubble is not what I meant for the home screen. What I wanted is the hint bubble, so people can understand what that does inside the settings. So go ahead and remove that button from the home screen, and remove the auto detect, and default to English. And let's default it to English, but leave auto detect in there, and then inside the hint bubble you can describe to, like, maybe have something, highlighted in some way, like for multilingual speakers that switch back and forth, auto detect is the best choice for them. But selecting their language specifically is going to give them the best transcriptions accuracy.
Okay, great. I want you to look at the transcription API now. If when they're on a different language, um, I want you to not switch to the lower model or the faster model, because I believe that model only supports English. I just noticed that there's a problem with the Discord server. It's not doing the welcome messages. Estimated cost. Yeah, that's the estimated cost. Are you looking at this? What are you looking at? Oh, in that channel. Yeah, it's I don't know if it showed the right estimated cost, but it's 2 cents. More or less, it's about 2 cents per thing. Let's see. Okay, I want you to look at the window size setting where it goes full to mini. Um, Nothing's wrong with the full, but when it's on mini and you try to resize the window, it jumps to a minimum size of the window, which is weird. When we put it into mini mode, the minimum size needs to be shrunken to whatever that size is of what it moves or changes to. I want you to review the overlay part of the app itself. Whenever you move the overlay, um, or you click on it or anything, it should show the little hint, I think right now we have it below it, but it actually doesn't show. But the hint should say something like right click to lock in place or to lock. But I want to move it so it's actually above it. Yeah, if you're on the free tier, it'll tell you how many words you have left for the week. Let's see. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. This is not updating. I think I have too many apps open. Mini. Okay, let's check. 1700 words, 2109. Testing 1 2 3. Yeah, there it goes. Although one it says 2100, another one is 1730. Yeah, it actually, so it looks like whenever the app loads, it just says ready. We're gonna fix that now though. We're gonna do it in this chat since this agent's working on the overlay anyways. Oh wait, let's check our mini mode. Okay, cool. Now when we're in mini mode, personally I like mini mode better. So this is full mode, and this is mini mode. We also have this mode, which this you can't resize, which is good. But mini mode, now you can move it down here. So like this is the compiled version. Look what happens. When you try to resize it, it jumps to there. If you try to resize this side, it goes basically to full mode. Oh wait, you can't even see that. My bad. But yeah, now you can resize it all the way down. On this one, if you try to resize it, it jumps there. You see that? Anyways.
Okay, I don't actually want that to show only when you hover over it. Well, let's do this. Let's move it to the bottom instead. Let's put it back to the bottom. Let's actually move it back to the bottom, below where it says ready instead. But I like how you made it so you can hover over it. That's fine. Okay, when the app loads and we're on a free tier, the overlay says ready, but it should just instantly show the amount of words left as it does whenever after you transcribe. Or whatever status it's in, I suppose, at that point. You know, if they are unverified, then that's fine too. It should show whatever status it is. Okay, when we are switching between the different tabs, between home and setting, for instance, or any other tab to the setting, I can see the transcription style blinking from balanced to formal. But what formal is what it's actually set to currently for me, but for some reason I can see it flashes from balanced to formal every time the setting page loads. The audio ducking also seems to have a similar issue.
Okay, I want you to confirm that the English selection is saved in the database. Or sorry, the language selection. I want you to confirm the language selection is saved in the settings database for the user. And also, whenever we store that transcription in the database for their usage, we store the language as well. Along with that, we should store the transcription style in that usage table. Okay, I want you to go into the admin panel of the web front end, and inside the settings, when we're changing settings, it seems like you could only press one number in at a time and then it deselects the input box. Review all the forms or fields in there and make sure that there's no issues.
I want you to go into the admin panel of the page. When looking at a user, we should see all the settings that that user has configured. Okay, I want you to look at the server, and right now we have a lot of debug messages in the server console window. I feel like this is going to slow down the server in production. So what we should have is a variable. So when we're running in um, our local dev environment, we can see those debug messages, but in production we don't. Okay, I'm looking at the settings now. we removed the polish from the settings page, and I believe we set the default to off. So let's go ahead and make sure that the default for that setting is off, so that way no users are using Smart Polish. Additionally, we should, as admins, be able to change all those settings and push them to the user. Oh, you know what? We should do this later. Do that later. Looking inside the admin panel on emails sent, the date shows invalid date. We should also have a link on each email. If it was using the send grid, to have a link so we can view that email inside of send grid. Thanks, Major. Thank you. Yeah, this is an admin view.
So this is where I can see a complete user, how many credits they have. These credits are like referral credits, or I can just give credits to somebody, you know, if I'm being nice or for promotion reasons. Get a financial summary of them, like this user is either costing me money or it's going to be green, you know, profit. This is a free tier user, of course, right now, so that's why there's no revenue and the profit is negative. Yeah, their usage, current cycle. I can see the current cycle for all these are lifetime. I don't know why this admin access is here. You know, I shouldn't have that where I could just make someone an admin. I could block them for a reason. I could give them promo access also, which basically just gives them unlimited usage for free. So, like if we check this out, is quad. He is quad. So this is my account. I'll grant it. Grant promo. Granted by me, but that's who I'm logged in as. Whatever admin does it on this date. If I go into activity here, this is like the logging of what happened to this user. So like if I was to block them or remove their promo access, or I think even like give credits maybe, like a $1 credit, set balance to $1. Yeah, you can see by this admin, previous balance was 1, new balance is 1. I'll set them back to 0. 0, set, and there it's back to 0. But now that they're promo, I should be able to refresh here. Testing 1, 2, 3. And promo doesn't work, I suppose. Testing 1, 2, 3. 1723. Yeah. They are promo, but it is not actually making them promo. So let's actually fix that. The promo idea is like, you know, I'm gonna offer this to streamers, you know, because they're gonna be promoting it basically. So I'll give them a free promo for the time being. Okay, I want you to understand the promo. I got both of them running now. Look at that, 1720 is, remember that number, 1720 1720 is our local version. The 1720 runs slower than the actual production environment. It has to be because of the connection of where I'm at, you know, compared to the server and to the actual API. So that's cool. I like that. Really do. What am I doing now? Oh yeah. Changing this off of this. System where admins can change users into a promo status. When admins change them to a promo status, that needs to reflect in the user app itself. Also, it shouldn't, basically when they're in promo, they get full access to the app, to pro features, just they're not paying for it. We're not gonna, you know, charge them monthly. We're not going to charge meter price them at all or anything like that. We just eat the cost completely. So in their app, under billing, we need to show promo for them. And yeah, once we change them to promo, we need to have a way where they can get that refresh. Like maybe if they
bring the app back to focus again. This just like when we verify the email um, or anything like that, we should get. That's when we should get the update. All right, we're making great progress. Like in the past hour, we've done a lot and we fixed a lot. I mean, they're all like a lot of little things, but hey, they all add up to the complete polish. Okay, I want you to look further into the admin panels, and like when we're looking at individual users' usage, transcription history, the pricing that shows, and like all the pricing in general, we need to go to like I'd say the fourth decimal place. Going to just the second decimal place of a dollar, the full pennies is not enough. Okay, yeah, go ahead and um, clean up those as well. So only have them display if we're in a debug mode. We're at 50% usage for the week. Yeah, that's pretty good, I guess. We're halfway through the week basically, so. Okay, I want you to confirm what the polish enabled actually means. Is that what is using for the writing style? Like if polish enable is true, then we submit the writing style. Because we used to have a smart polish feature that was used with. Okay, can you confirm the transcription style is saved in the user settings database? Also, make sure that that is displayed in the admin panel for that user's app settings as well.
Okay, I want to put a limitation on transformation, the transformation feature where you can highlight text and then dictate to transform it into a different thing. I want to put the limitation on the maximum amount of characters that can be selected, because I can't have just users selecting pages and pages and pages of text. So I need to limit it down, and then if they go over that limit, we will then give them some type of error to let them know that hey, you can't do that. And that limit needs to be a setting inside the admin panel. So we need to make sure we can set that, and then that it is pulled when the app loads, um, and it's provided to the client. Um, and then we need to update the transformation endpoint as well, so that way, just in case if they try to call that endpoint and send too many words inside of it, that we don't try to process that and still give them an error back. Where's your number 2 badge? Yeah, I don't know how the XP system works. Let's see, what's the leaderboard? A place for fans to stand out in the community. The top 3 special badges in live chat. It resets every stream, so you can always try again. How do you get on the leaderboard? You'll need to collect experience points or XP. Here's how you get them. Send live chat messages, send super chats and super stickers. Learn more, turn off in the help center. I don't know. I think it has something to do with if you're the only one in the chat, it won't keep giving you XP. I want you to update the web front end to have a spot when they're creating their account to input their phone number. Make this field optional, and also put a little bubble in there. Tell them it's optional, but put a bubble in there like a hint, and tell them when they hover over it that that phone number will be used for support reasons if they need to be contacted. Go ahead and add that little hint to the settings page on the web panel as well, where they can modify their phone number.
All right, there we go. So now if they're on promo and you go to billing, it says promo, you have complimentary promo access. Enjoy unlimited transcriptions and transformations. Testing 1 2 3. Okay, it doesn't show this here. Testing 1 2 3. It's still counting down the words. Okay, great. I can see in the app now that it says they have promo access. However, it looks like it's still counting down their weekly words. And also in the overlay, it shows the words they have left. So I'm concerned when it gets down to 0, they won't be able to transcribe anymore. So we shouldn't count down their words, and we shouldn't show that in the overlay as well. Okay, while they're on promo mode, I still want the watermark to show. Okay, and while they're in promo, when they go to the dashboard, um, I want you to update the billing page to show that they're in promo efficiently and effectively. Intuitively, please. Okay, I want you to look into if there's like a Stripe API that we can easily configure to like pull in pricing details and things like that. Or not the pricing details, but the product IDs efficiently and the meters and whatnot. Okay, we removed the annual plan from the application. Let's go ahead and update the dashboard to the admin dashboard to show that effectively. Random word generators. What do you think a good amount of characters is here? You know, we're offering this as a free service to them basically. In the admin settings page, we need to be able to select what API is being used for the and model for the transformation. You still with me, Major? Cool. I think I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here though. Um, I'm probably gonna stay on a little bit, Major. I'll probably hop in the Discord if you want to chat in there just for a little bit. Um, I appreciate you coming in here, chatting and watching. And any other lurkers that are still out there, go ahead, subscribe if you can. I'll be working on pushing this app. I mean, I think we're gonna be pushing this weekend finally, or not finally, but pushing fully is what I mean. Um, we got our auto updater working today, and then we got the Mac bundle actually bundled, so we got our Mac installation. We need tomorrow we're going to get our Mac Mini, and we're going to run it on there and test it all out. Test the auto updater. Once that's done, we will go ahead and publish it so people can actually sign up and download the app tomorrow. And at least use the free tier. And then we're going to continue testing the actual payment system, making sure that it is all working there. So yeah, go ahead, subscribe so you guys can kind of see what all that is going to look like. And we're going to launch this app and have people start downloading it and paying. I would say I don't know what Saturday is entail for me, but Sunday
I'm probably gonna live stream again, and that's probably when we're gonna do it if we don't do it tomorrow night. So if you want to see this app go live, go ahead and subscribe. Thank you all for watching. I hope you have a good night.